Well, good morning, and I greet you from the Central BROWARD Regional Stadium. The news is, of course, not so good, as we are still sitting here looking at the clouds and looking at a very light drizzle blowing across the ground. One is hoping that that drizzle can subside sometime very soon so that we can actually get play. The funny thing is that once the play starts, it's going to continue throughout the day, I believe. But it's to get it started. Throughout play is possible throughout a light drizzle, but you can't start the match once it's drizzling. Joining me is the tournament director, and Shah Zafar. He has been having a pretty rough time over the last few days, just trying to get the matches in, and trying to keep all the teams notified and happy about what's happening. Good morning, Shah. We're here again looking at rain.
Good morning. Yes, it is Lane, but I'm very optimistic that soon the cricket will be back on in the stadium and the cover will be off. So we're just waiting for a few more minutes, probably about 15 minutes or so, to see what the condition will dictate. And at that point, we will take the cover off. And groundsman, and he has assured me that the outfield is good. The outfield has no issues. It's just that we want to be protective of the next 2 days to protect the pitch from damaging if we take it out prematurely.
Yes, and as I look outside there's the white covers are still on, and there's a little splattering on top of the covers just to indicate that's the light drizzle that is coming down. There's a super supper here, and that will be able to take the water out of the square very quickly. We should have some action. So we are optimistic. Shah said that he's optimistic there will be play. I'm optimistic as well, and just as optimistic as if Shah will one day grow a ras.
Yeah, no, I think I'm very, as I say, the optimistic is a word that we use because we want the game to be played, and people are excited to do it. And I think objective is to make sure that they play. So everybody's working hard. Our team is working hard and making sure the teams are informed, coming in. Outside plays, then the other grounds are on. There are some areas where there's no rain, so games have been played there on time. And it's just a stadium, unfortunate situation, but it's out of control. But right now, I hope that the sun will bright up and we will have a fun day of cricket here again.
I think we will have cricket though. You're seeing something that you didn't see yesterday. The clouds are actually breaking up. Yesterday it was just a white blanket, so it's breaking up. It's also blowing away from the eastern side of the ground onto the west. So that is good news, and one hopes that the clouds stay high and we can get the action going here on the number 2. Well, it's good, Shah, as I have you here. It's good to see that you have been able to take care of the crew and to keep the boys focused and entertained, so to speak, during these rain delays. These rain delays could be very, very boring and long and drawn out.
Absolutely, I think it's very demoralizing sometimes that if you don't keep them in touch with with some sort of an activity or something. So there have some been plans that people are busy, and hopefully, as we say, hopefully soon, 15 minutes and half an hour, we will have a good news for everyone that the game is on and people enjoy. So my request to the viewers is just stay tuned, don't leave, and half an hour we will know what the status is.
Well, during the course of the day, in the event that we continue to be off the park, we will continue to give you the interviews and from the different players and officials surrounding this tournament. Yesterday we saw some of the top players from Pakistan, Umar Gul, Ramiz Raja Jr., and they were just some of the players. Yes, Sohail Khan and Hamad Hassan. They were some of the players who were here. So we want to urge you to stay tuned for the action today, and you can join Ahmed Rana, of course, Tessin Ahmad, and of course Rashid Ahmad, who had a wonderful night last night. At least they're keeping themselves very busy. They painted the tongue red.
Good wrap up.
Yeah, tell them go live now. Well, good morning. As we are still await cricket, the news is very good from the centre. I just had a word with the head groundsman here, and Milton is telling me that the rain should hold for a while. He was looking at his tracking system, and he said that before the rain come back later on, we should get in a couple games. Remember, from today, it's all about 10 overs cricket. They're going to play 10 over matches. It's not the T20 format as before, because yesterday an entire day's play was lost here on the main field at the Central Broad Regional Park. At the moment, they're rolling. In fact, they've just ended rolling the strip with mats, and that is to take the moisture out of the surface. So at the moment, things look really good for cricket. Probably within, I say, 20 minutes or so. That's good news, because we have been waiting hours and hours for cricket here at the Central Broad Regional Park. The outfield continues to maintain its integrity. It's a very dry, it's very hard. The run up on both sides, which is critical as well, that's fine. So all in all, it's just about a little preparation again, and Milton is going now to mark out the creases, and then we should get the captains from the respective teams going out there for the toss, and we should get some action here, I say, within 15 to 20 minutes or so. So that's the latest from us down here at Pittside. Well, I'm now joined by tournament director Shah Zafar, who has also been in conversation with the head groundsman here, Milton. And Shah, just moments ago, was speaking to him. I think you have some news from out in the center.
Yeah, it is a good news. I think the pitch is looking very good, and weather is kind of cooperating. So it's another 5-10 minutes. He said the cloud that is coming in here will move away, but is not worried about the rain at this particular time. So within the next 15-20 minutes, I think the covers will be fully off the ground, and we go. Outfield look fantastic, so there's no problem with the outfield. So we're ready to go in about 20 minutes.
And that's really good news. As I said before, we have been waiting all weekend. In fact, we're heading into the weekend. We have been waiting all day yesterday for action here at the main field at Central Broward Regional Stadium. There has been action at the Brian Piccolo Park. There's also been action at the Mac Cricket Stadium in Boca, as well as outside the stadium. Currently, as we're speaking, there are two matches taking place on field number 1 and field number 3 on the outside. But as for now, the conditions are near perfect here. It's amazing that Shah, it is so dry.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm kind of a little surprised too that there's no water puddle in outfield. Usually, when this kind of rain happens for a couple of days, they probably notice those things are normal. But this ground is very good, drained out very well.
Yes, well, Shah is saying that he's impressed with the outfield. There are no puddles of water, although it has been raining cats and dogs. commitment to a cause, commitment to cricket is one hell of a thing. This young man standing next to me has been here for hours and hours and hours. Came to the stadium this morning, he was sleeping in his truck. He's a cricket operations director at CCUSA, and also he is managing director of MAC TV that will be bringing you the pictures as we go across the rest of this tournament. I'm sure that he's a happy man this morning because when we came to the stadium and we knocked on his window glass, was to wake him and said, you know, look up, it's bright, it's very good, we're going to have some cricket. Sofian Kamar, you must be pleased.
Yes. So we put a lot of work into this tournament, and when we see the rain coming in the forecast, especially the forecast that we saw earlier in the week, it's kind of scary considering there's going to be 5 days of straight rain during the dates of the tournament, every single day of the tournament. But according to the weather today, it looks like it's going to clear up the rest of the day. For the first time, we have the covers off the pitch, so that's a good sight. The teams are here; they're ready to play. So everything's coming together slowly. Hopefully today goes well, and we can get some matches done in here today.
And we have matches at the other venues, as I was saying before. We have matches going on two of the grounds on the outside, also at the BRCC, which is Mac Stadium, and the Brian Piccolo Park. At the moment, everything looks perfect here. We also have games at Tradewinds. Sofian is telling me. You look across there, rolling is now taking place on the track itself. Earlier on, the rolling was done on the mat, and that was to draw the moisture out of the pitch. Remember, pitch preparation takes hot sun. So even when action gets on the way today, the pitch is expected to play slow. So don't expect to see high scoring matches just yet. The pitch is going to play slow. The ball would not come onto the bat, so it's going to be difficult for batting. Batsmen who are very accomplished may look as if they are Sofian trying to bat because the ball would not come onto the bat. But you know what? We will take that because we want cricket, and this is the main ground, this is the main stadium, and I'm sure you have been waiting, itching since yesterday. Give us a bit of details about the production in terms of where it's going and how people can access it.
So the production that we have this year, what we put together is going to be a total of around 9 cameras. We're going to be including the drone into that as the weather clears up and this wind starts to die down a little bit. You can watch the production live on our Facebook page, which is Mac TV. You can watch it on YouTube, which is also Mac TV. You can watch it on if you download our app, which is also Mac TV, and then you can also log in directly through the website, which is mactv.com. So all the links will be updated and the matches will be saved directly onto those platforms. So as soon as the matches end, you'll be able to go ahead and rewatch any matches that you want to watch, or even want to watch this interview again. So but yeah, so pretty much you can access it which way you want. The app is available on Android and Apple, so anywhere in the world, in the bathroom or at the kitchen sink, you can watch the game.
One hopes that if you're in the bathroom watching the game and you turn off the shower. We're going to stay down here at the moment. It's cold. It's not cold for him because he's a New Yorker, but it's very cold for me coming from Trinidad and Tobago. So we're going to stay down at pitchside as we continue the action. Pretty soon we're going to go out there for the toss. Sofian is going to join me at the toss, and we should have cricket in a very short space of time.
to not so sunny South Florida right now, I guess. We appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Your participation makes this tournament successful, so we appreciate that. Thank you for all the players, managers, team owners. And I can promise you the tournament committee has a contingency plan. They will make sure we have a successful ending of this event. I'm sure they will talk to you and make sure that all the games are played in maybe a different format, but I'm assuring you that Shah Saab will be contacting you soon. Also, as you know, you saw a press release in the past that we are planning to have a U.S. All-Star team after this tournament, and our plan was to assemble a decent team here that we can take him on tour internationally. So we're planning to take an all-star team after this tournament. I'm not sure how soon. We'll take him to Caribbean and some Asian, and maybe Pakistan for sure. So we have collaborated with some international organizations to have that plan implemented. And in that process, we have an agreement signed with Multan Sultan, one of the franchise at Pakistan Super League, and they are represented here. Multan Sultan is here playing with you guys. They have sent a team. So I want to take a minute. I want to invite owner of Multan Sultan, Mr. Ali Tareen. Ali, you're here. So say a few words. And also Esther Malik, who manages MLK management, is also part of Multan Sultan. So Ali, please come here for a second.
First of all, I'd like to thank the organizers, Mr. Markatia and Mac Qureshi, for inviting us to this amazing tournament. We are blown away by the hospitality we've seen and the absolutely amazing stadium that we've seen here in Florida. It's an honor for us to come and play a tournament internationally. We're very happy to have the opportunity to give some of our young emerging talent the exposure of playing in an official ICC recognized international tournament. When we spoke with Mac about bringing some players here, I was very happy to know that he insisted on us bringing our young emerging players so they can come and make a name for themselves in the US tournament. And that's what I feel is great about this tournament is we have players who've played hundreds of international games, and then you have players who are yet to play international games. That combination is really what makes the US Open so special. And we're looking forward to a good few days of cricket, hopefully when the rain goes away. But inshallah, after the tournament, I've been told that there's going to be an all-star team that's going to be assembled of the best performers of the tournament. And we are looking forward to hosting this all-star team in Multan right before the PSL. So inshallah, the first game we play will be against the US all-star team to begin our preparations for the PSL. And having so many foreigners from Pakistani descent coming and playing in Pakistan will be a great occasion for everyone. And again, just good luck to all the teams here. My two favorite teams are obviously the US All-Star Multan Sultan team and also the team from Faisalabad. So inshallah, one of these two Pakistan teams will win, fingers crossed. But good luck to everyone, and we're hoping for a good tournament. And if, while playing, because they've insisted I also play one game, if I do hit anyone on the helmet with a bouncer, I apologize, but that's how it is. Thank you.
Thank you, Ali. I think you want to check with Shah Saab and see the rosters we have and every other team has. So all the best to all the teams, and thank you.
And lastly, the man with the vision, we have Cricket Council USA's founder, Mr. Mac Qureshi.
Good morning, everyone, and I'm here for watch cricket. Actually, this is my dream was to have the cricket been playing. I know the weather is not cooperatively, but I guarantee this year, God bless us, we will continue the tournament, even short forms. We're going to bring the result of the champion for this year, 2019. And wish you luck for all the good teams who can play. I'd like to invite with me for our Margate mayor to come join with me. And he's in our headquarters, Cricket Council USA. He's here, and honored to see him, to be here, part of organization, and he's been supporting. And he will be there watching us. And also, I want to say a few words for him to congratulate to all your schools. And also, I am Thank you for all the schools participating this year. And we have Markham Elementary School is here also today. They're joining 600 kids around the schools area. They're coming here, watch the games. Even the weather is bad, I will try, and our management full in force trying to get the matches done. Even the short format of the cricket, we want to have done the tournament. Our result is we here for cricket. Just pray for cross finger for God, bless us, and we play performance of cricket. And let's go start play cricket today. And I think I want to be a start as soon as possible so can have it. I'm here upstairs. Anybody want to talk to me? I always like to meet him up. And thank you for all our help and support, all organizers and participating with working day night. But this is the God blessing. I think rain is the God blessing, as you guys know. So only time the God, when money is running in homes, falling in the part, they say, wow, the rain is running just like money. So is blessing. So don't feel bad. The cricket is great and our passion is great. Let's play cricket. God bless US Open. Thank you.
I'll be real quick. I just want to say thank you for coming here. Thank you for your vision of bringing cricket here. You know, how I've been treated over the years from the Cricket Authority, the Cricket Council, has just been amazing. And I just want to say that whether you're from Bangalore or Bangor, Maine, or from Indiana, or you're from anywhere that plays cricket, from Margate to Manchester, we're all family here. We're all a family, and we're here because of cricket and the joy and the competition. And I just think this is amazing, and thank you for being here. We love you, and just keep coming. And by the way, that's called liquid sunshine out there. It's not rain. And it will stop, and we will have an amazing tournament. Last year, the semifinalist, it was in one of the greatest matches.
Yes.
And we're going to have a whole bunch of great matches. So please, enjoy, and thank you once again for coming.
Last announcement, our dedicated work, and I want the play can be performance, all the players. And as we mentioned, we will take in February 10th to first team for US All-Star to Pakistan playing against PSL starting games. So we want to give everybody opportunity to good the performance. And we do the ranking, and we will gonna choose the best players that are coming around with us and take, and Multan Sultan we play against in Pakistan. There's a big honor from us. So let's play best cricket, give your result ranking, and come join in Pakistan to tour with the US All-Star. Our goal is bring all upcoming stars. And as you say, the Ali, he was here from Pakistan, and we make the agreement with that. I want to be honored this thing up to give them the youth opportunity to come and join and play in Pakistan. Is a good environment, big cricket. I think great opportunity for American cricketers and North America. We had it, West Indies, Canadian, and USA. We will bring it best teams to play against in PSL early warmer games this year and February 10th. Thank you.
Well, good. Well, good morning, and we are finally here taking in the action at the toss. And after a long break for rain yesterday, and even this morning, we are at a late start, but you know, the good Lord has blessed us with fine weather. So we're going to have the first game. It's very windy, it's very cold out here, and we're going to take in the first game with Afghan coming up against the Spartans from Florida. And joining me at the toss, of course, we have the Cricket Operations Director at Cricket Council USA, Sofian Kamar. Danny Khan, who is the head of umpiring, he has the coin. It's a special coin that he carries with him all over the place, tries to pay the taxi driver with it as well. He is going to give it to Hasmat.
Good luck, sir. Head.
Hasmat is going to toss. Heads is the call.
Tail is the winner.
Comes up tails. So Hasmat, you won the toss. What are you going to do?
We want a ball first.
And that's obvious. With the rain about, you want the ball.
Yeah, it's the reason is because we don't know about the wicket that much, and the rain was also happened, so we want them to bet on, and we will learn from it that how the wicket goes and how the things goes in the middle.
Of course, Maksud, you lost the toss. Hopefully that's the last thing that you lose today.
I hope so too. Yeah, I was looking forward to winning it, and I probably would have done the same thing, put them to bat. But batting first, we just have to go and utilize the wicket and score as much as possible.
So that's the situation down here. Because of the lack of preparation, the ball is not going to come onto the bat. It's going to be very difficult to bat first. So Hasman actually starts with an advantage, given the fact that he's going to bowl first. So the news down here at pitch side is that the Afghan boys, they are going to bowl first against the Spartans. Well, good morning and welcome to the action here from the Central Broad Regional Cricket Stadium. And at the moment we are seeing match number 1 at the stadium. This is, of course, day 2 of the action, the 2019 US Open tournament. And it's Spartans coming up against the Afghan boys, Zwawan. And Afghan winning the toss and asking Spartans to take first strike on a track that is expected to play not true because of the fact that there was a lack of preparation due to the rain. So it's going to be soft on the top. And as the day goes by, if we can get the sunshine, it may dry out. So it's going to be difficult to bat. And joining me at the toss is Ian. For the first ball is Ian Thomas. And we off and running here at the stadium. That's a poor bit of fielding on the onside. It goes across to the off now, and they're going to go back for 2. So 2 without loss after the first delivery. Delivery angling and going down the leg side, and he was able to get 2. At the moment, 2 without loss. Good morning, Ian.
Good morning. How are you doing, Vinod? It's just a pleasure to be here this morning to actually be seeing cricket here this morning in the stadium. As yesterday, it was raining. But this morning we're off to a flyer and a second ball being bowled as we speak.
So it's going to be a situation where the Spartans will have to play a wait-and-see game as to how this pitch will play. Normally it plays true, but because of all the rain around, it has been a bit soft. Early on, before this game got off, we had the head groundsman, Milton, rolling the pitch with a mat on it just to draw the moisture up, because you need the moisture to come to the surface in order to get it to dry off and to become hard and true. So they've started with spin. Akbar is bowling around the wicket, left arm orthodox, and this delivery is played away just short of third man for 1. So doing the right thing there on that occasion was Bramble. He waited for that delivery to turn. He played it as late as possible and was able to get a single. Remember that we are playing a 10-over cricket at the moment for the rest of the tournament because of the inclement weather. And we're hoping to get in as many matches. Everyone has been looking forward to a great US Open. This is outside the off stump, carved away, over cover, and it's going to go all the way for 6 runs. So that's the first Mach 6 struck in this tournament. Just getting some room outside the off stump. He pulled away, he created the room and was able to clear the levers, and that goes over cover for 6. A wonderful shot indeed, as Lenny Archibald would say, a good looking shot. It's 10 without loss. This is the first over. So a good start here by the Spartans of Florida. At the moment, 10 without loss. We've seen how many deliveries? 5 bowled thus far. So welcome again to all our viewers around the world taking in the action here at the 2019 US Open. And that was what I was speaking about at the toss. It looked comical indeed. There was Bramble looking to pull this away on the onside. And in fact, Williams, he had to wait on the ball, and it was like waiting for a bus on a busy Monday morning. The ball came very late. It's the end of over number 1. The Spartans sent in to bat in this 10-over encounter. They're 10 without loss.
Yes, so the Spartan really taking a good look at the wicket. As we expect, the ball is going to be coming off a little bit slow, but so far both batsmen look a little comfortable at the moment, so let's see.
Well, Ian, I know that you play in the domestic league here. You're a fast bowler. I don't think it's a track you would really want to bowl on. You're not going to get anything as a fast bowler on that track.
Definitely for this game, the bowlers would definitely have to come up with their experience in the way they bowl here today. It's not about the speed, but it's the accuracy and the length today that is going to do the trick.
I think the batsmen will also have to be at the top of their game because the ball is not going to come through. So shot making will be a difficult art. 10 without loss. The clouds are with us again. It's pretty gloomy outside. I think it mirrors the feeling of so many people here at the Central Broad Regional Park because they have been looking forward to this tournament. There's a very stiff wind blowing from the eastern side of the ground. The clouds are very high, and if they can stay high, as I look skywards, I know my good friend next to me normally looks skywards every day. He's a very religious man. You can see the clouds swiftly moving away, which is a good sign. How many they have backed up to the eastern side, we don't know just yet, but we're hoping to at least get in a game here at this wonderful facility. 10 without loss.
Yes, so as Vinod said, I'm very spiritual, but also pretty tall, so I'm very close to the cloud, you know. So as I can see also, it's moving across, and we hope that this continue because, you know, it's cricket here and lovely cricket, which we just gonna enjoy it.
Well, speaking about being tall, he's as tall as Mervyn Dillon, the former West Indies fast bowler that was struck by lightning twice. This is carved away, through backward point, down to the boundary for 4. He got the width, and he was just able to play through the line. He deliberately lifted it there on that occasion. Williams down to the backward point boundary for 4. A loosener that was duly punished.
Yes, that was a well-executed shot there by Williams. He was waiting on it, and he pretty much did exactly what he needed to do, get it into the boundary. It's a 10 over. We got to remember that. The boundaries count today.
So that stiff wind I was speaking about is blowing from the eastern side of the ground. And the bowlers from the fine has to be very careful because he could easily push it down the leg side. That's a better delivery, just back of a length. I think that is the length they have to be working on here at the moment, at least the faster bowlers.
Yes, pretty good length there by the bowler. And as you could see, Williams had to get down pretty quick on that one there. You know, kept a little low too. So the bowler is in to bowl to Williams, and he bowls.
This is outside the off stump, and that was too short. He got away with it. It was a delivery that had tennis ball attributes to it, and it just went through to the wicket keeper. At the moment, 14 without loss. You were saying, Ian?
Yes, so I was just saying that the bowler, he's doing pretty good. He's doing what he needs to do right now. And Williams is flashing, meaning he's trying to get the boundaries, but it's a little difficult with the wicket.
Again, short delivery, and it just popped. It didn't come on to the bat. It just popped in the air and pushed away on the offside there by Williams. So it's 14 without loss at the moment. Just to my right, a number of youngsters taking in a practice session there at the nets. Again, another short delivery, pulled away, down to deep mid wicket. Is going to go away for 4, and that was a tennis shot. The ball just sat up and was swatted away down through mid wicket for 4. 4 more to Williams. The score goes on now to 18 without loss.
So again, there Williams well executed shot there. As I said, the bowler, he got to be careful with those short balls on this wicket. It's not going to bring him any success here. So, you know, Williams really got onto that one. He waited and he displaced that ball into the boundary.
Well, there seems to be some sort of issue with the run-up. I see the ground staff is out there now, and the umpiring head, Danny Khan, has joined them. So they're applying some sawdust, probably just part of the run-up. It's a bit damp. I don't see the urgency in it because they're bowling a spinner from this end, and he's going nowhere close to that in terms of his run-up. I think it's just an unnecessary delay at this point in time. The umpires here have to be proactive. They have to think quickly on their feet as well, because of the fact that you have a limited time to play.
Yes, we know time is of the essence today. You know, we gotta be quick in between overs. You know.
So 18 without loss at the moment. So he and I going to find on this roster here, right? There's a further delay. In fact, it's at 6 runs because that delivery, they're going to take a while to get it back. That was swatted away. And that's 6 more. So the score goes on now to 24 without loss.
And that's an 6 there to Bramble, who hit that all the way over mid-wicket area. 6 runs in the boundary, and way to go. 24 without loss, and we're into the 3rd over.
Akbar been taken out of the park on that last occasion. This is a good bit of running on this occasion. Now they get 1. TJ Rass is already in the house, trying to drum up support for the players out there. There's a change in the field with the captain himself, Hasmat, coming out of the 30-yard circle and going straight back on the boundary at long off. That's a lovely shot down to 3rd man. He's going to get 1. He may even think about 2. No, he abandons the idea. So again, looking to play as late as possible, which is what you have to do on slow tracks, and he gets a single. This delivery is played awkwardly down to long on. It's running close to the boundary. Hasmat gives chase. He holds it in now. And they're going to come back for 2. So the batsmen are looking under no pressure at the moment there, Ian.
Yes, the batsmen are looking pretty comfortable, and they're basically playing each ball on the merit. So good going for the batting team. Akbar is into bowl.
This is pulled away through mid-wicket. It's going to run away for 4. It was too short. And he got deep into his crease. He pulled it away through mid-wicket, down to the boundary for 4. The runs continue here to flow. And this takes the score now to 32 without loss.
Good going, 32 without loss. And we still have 1 ball to go in the over.
Yes, I want to say good morning to a good friend of mine, Timmy Suraj Bali, a run machine here in South Florida. Scored 47 centuries now, Timmy. 47 centuries. So I promise that this year I'm not going to speak about the 25 runs that he was struck in 1 over. I'm not going to speak about it. I'm going to focus on that 47 centuries. He was honored by CCUSA just a couple of nights ago. Of course, a man who has done so much in terms of not only playing the cricket in South Florida, where he has promoted cricket, he has helped so many players as well. Another short delivery, height away. He's going to go for 4. So Akbar is being taken to the cleaners here. He has now bowled 2 overs, none for 28. I think on this Friday morning, Akbar would be better served selling doubles in Trinidad and Tobago rather than bowling here at the end of that over, which is over number 3. The score is 36 without loss. More from Ian.
Yes, so Akbar, as a bowler, I know he's not feeling too pleased with himself right now because the batsman really taking advantage of his bowling. But, I know the captain will do something. So let's see next over.
So Williams is on 10. Bramble, who has really taken the attack to the Afghans, he is on 26 of 10 deliveries. A pretty good start. Run it of 12. So that's a very good start indeed. So Punarai is going to take up the bowling from the far end. That's the northern end of this ground. Which end you prefer to bowl from, Ian, when you play here?
Well, I like to be coming from the northern end. I'm not sure if it's because, that's where we always be practicing while I was in school. I just tend to love that northern end, and I'm very comfortable coming from the northern end.
Do you get that extra bounce coming from that end?
Well, just by the height alone, it doesn't matter which end I come from. The height will give me some bounce.
This is a short delivery just over the fielder down behind square and into the boundary for 4. A short delivery, a loosener, bad delivery, and helped away around the corner down to the boundary for 4. Williams goes on now to 14, and the score has reached 40 without loss.
So Williams, pretty comfortable. He's here from South Florida, so basically he knows the wicket well, and he's executing pretty good. So I know the captain will be pleased with him this morning, the way he's going.
So Kunarai, too short on that occasion. He pushed it down the leg side. Get another short delivery, and there goes the ball popping in the air. We spoke about this because of the soft nature of the track. So the ball is going to stop. It's actually going to stop before it comes to you. It's going to pop in the air, and it'll make batting a bit ugly, if I may say so.
Definitely, the ball is basically being held back once it hit that spot. So normally the batsman would expect that ball to come on pretty fast to him, but now it's being held up, so they have to be careful in terms of going through with that shot.
So Bramble takes strike now. A beefy man who seems to want to put Willow to leather, crashes it on the offside, gets one more. So he wants a score. And this time, that's wicket number 1. The first wicket falls, and that's the wicket of Williams. 42 for 1, and Williams leaves the arena for 15. So Kunarai striking after being taken to the cleaners a little bit early on. He strikes by getting rid of Williams for 15, but the openers here, they have done a good job getting up to 42 in just over number 4.
Yes, so we see the end of Williams right there. Short delivery, he went flashing and just managed to edge to the keeper. And the team is 42 for 1.
Fu is now going to go into bat. Jonathan Fu out of Guyana. So at the moment, we've seen the fall of the first wicket here at the main stadium. This is the first game after all the rain yesterday and rain this morning. It rained on the parade.
Yeah, it's been a rainy weekend for us here in South Florida.
Yes.
And it's also cold. I've seen a lot of people in their sweater this morning.
Yes, it's very cool out there. In fact, I want to say congratulations to you, Ian. I saw your second born has arrived.
Yes, to God be the glory. Second baby is here after doctors say my wife would not have been able to give birth, but...
Well, you've proved them wrong.
Definitely.
You're a very prolific man,
Yeah, some Yorkers there right in the middle.
Some Yorkers, yes. I'm getting the impression you're not quite finished just yet. At the moment, it's 42 for 1, Bramble 27. Jonathan Fu is now the new batsman out there. And I tell you something, if he gives this ball a crack, Mark Qureshi would have to go and buy more balls. He hits the ball a mile. Let's see what happens. He taps at the crease and waits. He's from Guyana, the land of wood and water, not necessarily in that order. And his delivery is played away to mid-wicket for 1. He's off and running. 43 for 1.
Yes, so Fu is off the mark. Short ball there. He managed to tuck it around the corner and run through for a single there.
So it's good to see these players. Of course, Fu would have just played at the CPL. He would have played at the Regional Super 50. Hits the ball hard, very hard. Hits the ball miles when he gets going. Here's Kunarai. Short delivery, that's pulled away. That's going to go for a maximum. In fact, it goes for 4. 1 bounce into the boundary. And that takes the score now to 47 for 1. In fact, the umpire changes his decision after making me look like an idiot. He now changes it because I thought I saw that went over the ropes for 6.
Definitely went over the rope by a mile. So 6 runs to Bramble.
What was the umpire thinking on that occasion?
I think he missed it.
I think what he was worrying about was whether Sofian Kamal got the food from Joy's roti shop. All sorts of things normally runs through your mind, Ian. Sometimes you get distracted. I'm sure that sometimes when you're running into bowl, you get distracted.
From time to time, you get distracted. Sometimes it's with the spectator or just somebody showing up, who expect you to perform well. So that's what happened from time to time.
Well, the umpire didn't perform well on that occasion.
It definitely didn't.
That went for 6. And you can hear in the background Trini Ras is warming to the task. Poor guy normally carries on a party all by himself. He needs no one with him.
Yeah, Trini Ross was here pretty early, set up, and he's going to be going.
This delivery is played right back to the bowler. 1 bounce. Of course, again, that one who is holding up a bit. Shahidi. So this team from Afghanistan. Just down the road. Here he comes in now again. And that's a full toss. Fu makes it into a full toss by advancing down the track. It crashes into the stumps at the non-striker's end. So that's one more. You can see the cricketer book in the background.
A little bit unfortunate for Fu there. That one was so straight that it hit the wicket right there. So it looked to be a 4 in the beginning.
So Bramble, of course, the Guyana wicket keeper. This is clipped away on the onside. They take one. So this is a pretty strong team. The Spartans, number of Guyana national players on the team. Bramble is one. Jonathan Fu the other. I saw Virasamy Permaul running around today. Gorakesh Moti Kanhai. No Lenny Archaba. Shahidi. Short delivery and he got away with that. It goes down behind square. Fu gets one. That one just kept a bit low. It didn't come up for the shot. He was back. He was deep. And Fu was looking to hit that somewhere close to Georgetown. At the moment, it's 52 for 1. At the end of this over, you'll be hearing the voice of Lenny Archaba. This is Hoyt away. It's going to go all the way for 6. Yes, just over the ropes. And that's 6 more. A short delivery there by Shahidi, who seems to be suffering from jet lag at the moment. And that one has been creamed over long on for 4. 58 for 1.
Well executed there by Bramble again.
Bramble has scored a lot of runs in regional cricket. There's an argument running around the Caribbean that he should have been included ahead of fellas like Jamar Hamilton from the Leeward Islands, and Shahidi sends that one right back to the keeper. It's the end of the over. After more thoughts from Ian Thomas, we'll have a double change in the commentary box, and the dynamic duo of Lenny Archaba and his cousin Ahmed Rana will be coming forward.
Okay.
Thank you, Vinod. Thank you, Ian. And so, viewers around the world, we are so happy that cricket has finally made its way to the Central Broward Regional Park as we welcome Ahmad Rana, 58 on the board. Good start here from Spartans. Another 30 balls to go, 10 overs aside. Could be targeting 100 here.
Yes, more than 100. Look like a very good score. 58 for 1 in 5 overs. They're going over 11.6 current run rate. But welcome, viewers all over the USA, all over the world.
So Fu on strike. Sultani comes into the attack. Ball tugged into the onside. And a single there to Jonathan Fu. And Rana, we're looking at a couple of batsmen here presently on the Guyana team. Anthony Bramble, one of the better keepers around in regional cricket in the Caribbean. And of course, Jonathan Fu. He has won a couple of games for Guyana at the national level. He's a top player.
Yes, both batsmen look like a top players and they're batting very well.
And the Afghan team, on the other hand, they've made rapid progress to the international world. It was just in 2013 they were playing associate cricket, and just about a year ago, they're the 12th test-playing nation. So they have made big strides, and they've sent their contingent here. The last time they were here in 2015, 2014, they got into the finals. So they're here again. 59 for 1. Bramble. He's batted well. He tugs this one into the onside, giving the man a chance at mid-wicket. He goes over the ropes. And another 6 for Anthony Bramble off just 16 balls. He goes up to 46. It's 65 for 1.
Yes, you're right. And you remember the World Cup just happened in Pakistan versus Afghanistan. And it was, big game. And nobody thought that Afghanistan was going to give hard time to Pakistan.
So 46 to Bramble. He could be the first man to get a 50 in the stadium in this year's tournament. And a big play and a miss. The wicket, of course, as Ian and Vinod kept mentioning, is what we call a sticky wicket, with the covers being on for almost 30 hours. And so no chance for the curators to really get it going. Ball pulled into the onside. Could he find the gap? A man comes around. He makes a very good save. Saved the boundary. And a couple of runs here to Anthony Bramble. He goes up to 48. He's batted impressively well.
Yes, only take 18 balls to, and like I said before, score looks very healthy, 67 for 1.
So 9 runs in the over so far. This is the 6th over. And again, Bramble, could he get a 50 here? He will go up to 49. And still with the ball remaining, but Jonathan Fu will be the man to face that ball. So if anything, we'll have to wait and see what happens to Bramble in the following over. But he's well poised on 49. You look at his scorecard, 68 for 1. So Jonathan Fu throw the onside, and it beats the man running around to take the catch. Another 4 from the Guyanese first-class player. Jonathan Fu picks up another boundary. It's 72 for 1.
Yes, dear viewers, whoever is joining us today, this is the first game happening live in the stadium. And, you know, the groundmen, the staff, the media team, you know, from Mac Qureshi to all of his staff members, they have done a great job. And this is the 11th U.S. Open 2019, right here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Yes, Rana, the viewers over the last 30 hours or so were only watching covers. So finally, we are delighted that there is play. A lot of things have been put into this tournament. This tournament, the 11th year in running. And of course, a lot of resources has been moved around to accommodate many matches, 7 matches simultaneously at every hour. Games at 9, games at 12, games at 3, and then well into the night. So a lot has really gone on to this tournament. And we're quite delighted that we've had cricket finally so far.
Yes, and Mr. Zafar Shah and his team member Fiza, they are working very hard to keep an eye on all this game very closely. And we have to say Tahseen Ahmed and Rashid has done an excellent job to setting up. We have a cameraman, Brandon Good, all the way from Houston, Texas.
Yes, Rana, they're professionals in their field. They've been here for several U.S. Open, and they just keep getting better. So Nurul Haq has been given the ball, and he will come into Bramble. Bramble sits on 49, and he could be the first man with a half century in the stadium this year. Let's watch. 72 for 1. Bramble, no ball is the call. Bramble goes up to 50, and he brings up the first 50 here for Spartan into the ground. And Bramble picks up 50, 74 for 1.
Yes, and that 50 just came up in 20 balls. So, you know, you can see they are taking chances from the one end, and Brambo's taking the chance, and the Fu is just batting along. He just make only 8 runs and 6 balls, and this is a good partnership of 32 after 6 overs, 74 for 1.
So the free hit ball will come up. Jonathan Fu will be the recipient. He has played a couple of big shots. And yes, you're right on that, Rana. A partnership of 32. This is a 10-over game, 60 deliveries aside. And we were making the point earlier on, 60 balls, 60 deliveries. So here is Nurul Haq, ball pulled into the onside, could travel, and it does. And it does, it could be upstairs. So another 6 here for Florida Spartans off the bat of Jonathan Fu. And he will go up to 14.
Yeah, so, you know, Agwan looked like under pressure, and you can see the scoreboard is 80 for 1.
So we got 23 balls remaining. Fu lofting this one deliberately, could go all the way to long off. Another 6 off the bat of Jonathan Fu. Consecutive 6s here for Florida Spartan. It's 86 for 1.
Yeah, they are in very good condition right now. They know what they are doing right now, and they're going to deal with the boundaries because they know the next few balls in this over will be very important. He already hit 2 6s in a row.
Well, the run rate has gone to 13.58. Here is Nurul Haq. And a big swing and a miss here from Jonathan Fu, realizing that just 21 balls remaining. And this is a 10-over side. Teams will be targeting 100. In this short form of the game, you never know what can happen. Fu has batted well so far. And another one, a lofted shot, could find the man at mid-wicket. He comes around, takes a catch. Jonathan Fu falls for 20. And what a spectacular catch from number 10. Spartans have lost their second wicket, 86 for 2.
Yeah, very well judged catch. It's not that easy because it's a little bit windy and it's a cloudy weather. So we have to praise the fielder. That it's a great catch.
Yeah, Mohib comes up with a great catch. Jonathan Fu falls for 20. And the second wicket goes down here for Spartan, looking for runs. And they're 86 for 2 with 20 balls remaining. So the guy in the leg spinner comes to the middle, Gudakesh Moti. And And Anthony Bramble, thankfully here for Florida Spartans, will be the man on strike. He has struck a 50 already. Into the onside, they pick up another run. So Ahmed, Rana, they're going at 12.73. They won't be bothered by the scoring rate. You can't ask for anything better than that.
Yeah, 16 runs already came on this over, and it's only 4 balls has been bowled, so 2 more balls left. If any 6 or 4 goes from here, it's going to be 20 plus over.
Yeah, we've got 19 balls remaining, 15 runs in the over. Not a good one here from Nurul Haq. He's bowled to a couple of quality players, Jonathan Fu and Anthony Bramble. Bramble has struck a 51 already. Moti, the new man on strike, and he gets a ball that he turns into the onside. And they'll settle for 1, so that could complete over number 7. It's 88 for 2. 88 for 2 with 18 balls remaining.
And it's a very healthy score, 88 for 2, just after 7 overs. And for the viewers, this is a 10-over game. It's a shorter format, 20 overs, but because of the rains, Lenny. And the management decided to give every team a chance to play in the stadium, so they make it 10 overs.
Yes, Rana, and the fact is that the points will count as full points. So regardless of the shortened version of the game, your points still counts. And already we saw teams playing on the outer grounds yesterday racking up points, and we'll when we come back maybe in the second innings, we'll try to get an idea of where the point standing is. 7 groups vying for top honors. Top 2 teams maybe getting out of the group, or top 1 team will get out of the group. We'll have a look at the playing conditions a little bit later on, but the situation here, as you look on the screen here, is 88 for 2. Florida Spartans having been sent in here by the Afghan team, Afghan Zwanan, and they've come here to play cricket, and cricket we have.
The change of the bowling, the fast bowler Nawaz is coming back after doing the 1 over and giving only 5 runs. The current run rate looks very healthy, so 12 and over, we can see they are going to push the gas now to get it over 120 plus.
So 18 balls remaining. Nawaz Khan comes back into the attack. His first over went for 8. Will be coming in to bowl to Gudakish Moti. Bramble sits on top of 51. Both of these players still play first class cricket for Guyana, and would have been a part of the Super 50 just concluded. And as Vinod mentioned, Bramble has had an outstanding a couple of years at the regional level in the Caribbean, that there was always the thought that he could be wearing maroon colors pretty soon. But we're watching Gudakish Moti, the leg spinner out of Guyana, and one fancy that he could bat a bit. Ball turned into the onside and gives up the strike to Anthony Bramble, Rana, with 17 balls remaining. They're going at 12.42. It's 89 for 2.
Yes, Bramble is batting fabulously over here. 51 runs on just 21 balls. And like you said, Lenny, even though it's a shorter format, the points matter over here. They need to win the matches. And you can see that 89 for 2 looks very healthy over here, and it's a strong total. But we have to watch and see where the score will be after 10 over. But my prediction is probably 120 plus, because Bramble is still there. He's a set batsman.
Yeah, he's on 51 of just 21 balls. We'll try to pick up the stats here. 5 6s and 2 4s. So he's hammered the ball. He hasn't had problems getting the ball over the ropes. And a couple of times he has crossed the rope. So he sits on top of 51. We've got 17 balls remaining. And for those viewers who's watching the broadcast from Afghanistan, could be late into the night in Afghanistan.
Yes.
So we want to say good night wherever you're watching. Thanks for tuning in to MAC TV. And you're watching the 11th U.S. Open, a local team for you, Afghan Zwanan, taking on the Florida Spartans, a team that certainly makes up with some West Indian players, as we see Anthony Bramble, one of them. 89 for 2, 16 balls remaining. Nawaz Khan runs into both the Bramble. It's up in the air. Could be an easy chance. Accepted, and that's the end of Bramble. He falls for 51. It's 89 for 3.
It's a good comeback from Nawaz in this over. He knows they have to hit 6s and 4 in order to go 100 plus run. So he short on the ball, and it's a good catch. So now one is catching up, but I don't know if it's too late for them. That we have to find out.
Yeah, the Afghans one on would be quite pleased with getting some wickets in the death overs. A couple of overs ago, you thought Spartans would have accelerated, but that has not been the case. We've seen 2 wickets. We've seen Jonathan Fu, and now the big man, Anthony Bramble, falls. Much to the advantage here of the Afghan team. It's 89 for 3 coming into the home stretch, 15 balls remaining.
Yeah, in Afghanistan right now it's 10 p.m. and a lot of people are watching because I just met Jafar Khan. He works for Voice of America Afghanistan channel. He was telling me that cricket is becoming so popular that everybody is watching cricket and loving cricket. And you can see, all the cricketers, they came to Pakistan, they got all the training, and, Pakistan taught them cricket. But they are getting better and better, as long as they are playing. Rashid Khan is the leg spinner, world #1 leg spinner right now in 2020. And, Gulbadin was a captain, but, he's not a captain no more. But I think Afghanistan team probably need a few more years. If they're going to keep working hard like that, they will be better team. And now, first time, India allowed them to play the first cricket match in India. So, 89 for 3. And the new batsman is Pierre.
So, new man in. We'll pick up the new batter, but in the meantime, we've got 14 balls remaining, Rana. We're into the 8th over here. It's a 10 over side game, 90 for 3.
Yes, it's 90 for 3. And the new batsman is actually Mahmood. And after 7.4 overs, Nawaz is ready to bowl. And Mahmood is ready to face. 90 for 3. Moti, okay. Pardon me.
So we've got 90 on the board. Oh, a good edge here from the bat of Moti, and it goes away for 4. So 4 runs here. Welcome production here for Spartan. It doesn't matter how they come sometime, Rana. Not one of the prettiest shots you've seen in cricket, but very effective.
Yes, and as long as the scoreboard gonna be keep moving, and they get the good score, probably 100 plus or 120, they need boundaries, and anywhere the boundaries come, it doesn't matter. It still count in the total of the score.
So we've seen 6 runs in that over so far. Very tidy one here from Nawaz Khan. He's picked up the important wicket of Anthony Bramble. And so we see a lot of activity in and around the ground, just outside of the stadium. Of course, the boys are in nets, and real nets. So now Nawaz Khan runs in again. And Moti chops this one into the offside, finds the gap, and runs away for 4. So off the bat of Gudakish Moti, he goes up to 9. It's 98 for 3.
Yes, Lenny, back-to-back boundaries, pressure on the baller, So this 8 runs already came in this over. And, we're waiting for Sufyan Qamar to fly this drone so we can see what's going on the other field. And this guy, Sufyan Qamar, let me tell you, Lenny, since I arrived, he's been working very hard. And I seen him last year as well. So he is the backbone of US Open and CCSA. And you can see Arshad Yusuf is down there, the umpire Danny is there, and Mr. Zafar Shah and Fiza is there. They're looking closely of this game, and they're probably deciding, what to do in next few hours, because we're trying to catch up cricket and get the sports keep going, because, it's been raining over here. And usually sunshine, Florida State, but rain was spoiling the cricket. And I heard this year is 28 teams. And Mac Qureshi told me the other day 84 teams contacted CCUSA to play in this tournament. He has to refuse the team the first time. When I attended that gala dinner, it was a good speech from him. And the man, Mac Qureshi, he spoke from his heart. And we are looking at here 98 for 3.
So Pierre gets the ball up towards the long on area. Only picks up a single.
Yes. But you know they are trying to hit the big shots. And now Shahidi is the bowling. 99, so one more run for the 100. And here comes Shahidi to ball to Mahmood. And Mahmood swings it. Balls goes up in the air. We gotta wait for this. And it's a huge 6 run. So here it is. With this 6, Spartans move to 105 for 3. So far, the partnership is only 10 runs, but 16 runs now. So Spartans 105 for 3. Shahid is ready to ball. Here's another swing and balls went up in the air. We have to wait for the fielder to get, and there's a good catch. So I think he has done his job. Back-to-back boundaries. So they know they want to make the total 12 run and over will take them to 120. And yes, Lenny, very healthy score over here. And they need boundaries over here. Spartans looks in very good position. And what a cut shot, but a good fielding from the fielder. There's going to be only one run. A good save. So Lenny's score moves to 106 for 4. The new batsman is Samir Khan.
Yeah, Samir Khan gets a wayward ball going down the leg side and just pulled it around for another boundary. And that'll take the score up to a very good 10 over score so far. Still 7 balls remaining. It's 110 for 4 to just give you a sense. Pierre, the man out there. And also Samir Khan has picked up a boundary here. So 7 balls remaining. 12 runs in this over so far from Hasmatullah Shaidi. It's 110 for 4. Good score posted here by Florida Spartans. And Rana, when you consider this 10 overs aside, it's over 12 runs and over at the moment. So ball balloons up in the air. We'll wait and see. Could be leg by here as they scamper through.
Yes, Lenny, and 110 for 4. And one more ball left in this over. But I was following the Qatar T10 League. And it's not going to be that easy to chase down when the team scored 120 in the first inning. So it's going to be, we have to wait and see.
So it's 111 for 4. We've got 6 balls remaining.
It's a Nelson there, 1-1-1.
And they're going at 12.3 at the moment. Samir Khan on 5. Yeah, helmet break at the moment. So both batsmen are beginning to take the protective gear, the protective headgear that has been so popular these days in modern cricket.
Yes, of course, the protection is always needed there whenever the fast bowler is bowling. What happened with Philip Hughes. Got hit by the ball. And that right there on the ground, it was a very sad news. And, so I rather have the batsman to use the protection because it's a gentleman's sport. But here's the situation, Lenny. One more over to go. The current run rate is 12.3, 111 for 4.
So Nazir Konorai His first over went for 13, and could be a nervous man here coming in to bowl the final over, knowing that your first one has gone for 13. Where's the confidence? But he will have to make do. It's 111, a good score posted by Florida Spartans. And he'll pick up another runs here from the bat of Samir Khan, looking for 2. And Simeon probably not interested. It's 112.
They need some dart balls. One. You know, like all the big ballers like Mitchell Starks, they bowl Yorkers mostly in the last over. So they need a good block hole ball, the Yorker ball, to bowl.
So we've got 5 balls remaining. Balled him.
That's a very good ball. So here's the wicket comes.
So wicket comes at a good time here for the Afghan Zwanan team. But I still think a lot of damage has been done in the early here. It's 112 for 5, and you'll have to fancy 112 on the board at the end of 10 overs, 60 balls. Here we go. Take another look. Barely tipping the off stump. And the Afghan player quite delighted that they've sent a man packing here. So if you're watching the broadcast, we're coming to you live from South Florida, Fort Lauderdale.
Broward County Stadium.
So number 10 comes to the middle, and that's Masood Mohammed. He's a top player, top leg spinner, Masood Mohammed. And over the years, I've seen Masood Mohammed, Rana. He's one of the best fielder in this part of the country, and perhaps nationally. He's a top class fielder. Wait until you see he gets out and bowls a leg spin, and he covers from cover all the way to where he's bowling. He's very good, but he's come out here with a bat.
That's why the saying is catches with you the matches, and of course the good fielders, you need to catch the ball.
So 4 balls remaining. It's 112. And you would want to think Florida Spartans will add on a few more here. Masood on strike. Oh, he gets a good delivery. That's a good ball here from Nasir.
Yes, that's what I was telling you before. You know, the block hole balls or the Yorker balls, probably in the last over or the last death overs, that's very useful. You can see that. And in this over, it's a good comeback from him, because the first over he has given the 13 runs, and this over, in 3 balls, probably only just 1 run.
Yeah, it'd been a couple of runs in the over, single and a leg by. The leg by, it's a team score, will not be added on to the bowling analysis of Nazir Kunarai. Yes. So he's bowled relatively well. If on this stage you're bowling and the ball is not crossing the ropes and going over the ropes, that's what that is really what is required. 113. Let's see what happens there in 3 balls. Samir Khan on 6. Oh, he gets a ball wayward down the leg side, tugs it away and runs away, beats the man at long leg, and he goes away for 4.
And the score moved to 117 for 5. And 6 runs so far, but 2 wickets Kunarai has taken for a 1.
Yeah, he's bowling at 2 for 18. It's 117 for 5. 2 balls remaining. Can they add 12? Can they add 8? It's just speculation at the moment. Samir Khan, he's played a couple of big strokes already. 2 4s and 10.
Yes, Lenny, I think they have done the good job, because still the current run rate is 12 and over.
Play and a miss. That's a good ball here from Nasir.
I think he's bending his back and the speed is there, Lenny. That's what makes the difference, you know.
So we've got 1 ball remaining. 117 on the card. 123 could be the max. If this ball goes for 6.
Yes.
Or if it's a no ball, 6. Yes. 7 could be added on. And then comes a free hit ball. So there's so much possibility in 1 ball. Here we go. Nasir runs into bowl to Khan. Khan eases this one outside the off stump. Could they come back for 2? The throw comes in. Not a fast one, not a good one. In fact, it is. And so run out 1. Run out 1. It's 118 for 5. Run out 1.
So the prediction was there for 120, 118. I think Spartan will take it. And it's going to be inning breaks. And, you know, Lenny, this is a very healthy score. in 10 overs, 118. So they need 11.8 runs and over.
Yeah, it's 119 to win, so 119 off 6 the ball. So the that asking rate will be very close to 12, 11.80. So we'll take a short break. Don't go away. There's going to be a lot of T10 cricket happening here at the U.S. Cricket Open, the 11th annual U.S. Cricket Open. And we're coming to you live from South Florida. So we'll take a short break and resume when cricket does so at the beautiful Central Broward Regional Park.
Just bring that up. Okay, good. But now when you talk, this is going.
Well, we are back for the second half. So for our viewers here in South Florida, we want to thank you for watching MAC TV. And if you're watching from anywhere across the world, we just want to thank you for tuning in on MAC TV for this game here that's been played between the Florida Spartans and the Afghans. You know, being a pretty interesting first half where the Florida Spartans had made 118 in the 10 over. So just remember, it's a 10 over affair, and we expect the Afghans to go out there and try to get these runs. So how are you doing, Lenny, who is here with me?
Thanks, Ian. As we see the two opening batsmen out in the middle, Zazai and Nawaz Khan. Orlando Johnson given the ball, and he's a local boy. Have you played cricket against or with Orlando Johnson?
Yes, we play a lot of cricket here with Orlando Johnson, who is also known as Jano. You know, pretty good left arm seamer.
Yeah, I one year for U.S. All Stars. I don't know if you recall, if you've been coming to the U.S. Open, he bowled them to victory. So
yes, I remember that game. I think he got like 3 wickets in the last over there.
Yes. That game went all the way down to the wire.
Very excited finish.
Yes, Ian, and he has a lot to bowl at here today. Certainly won't be under pressure in the first over. 119 from 60 balls, the pressure on the Afghan team. And here we go. Orlando Johnson will come into bowl to Zazai, Afsar Zazai. And he starts with the ball going down the leg side. So the innings hasn't begun, but it has begun.
Definitely. And as we can see, Johnson, first ball is a wide ball. And I just want to take you back to the first inning. We only had 4 extras in the Afghan bowling. So Mr. Johnson better be careful here. You know, he has a few runs on the board, and we don't want to give them away in singles and extras.
Yeah, it's a windy day, and struck firmly down the ground. Johnson takes evasive action. They come back for a couple of runs. But what a big strike there from Zazai.
Yes, that was a straight hit. Went straight after Johnson, who got himself out of the way. Luckily, it went down to the long off area, and they were managed to get 2 runs.
Yeah, maybe on another dry day that would run away for 4, but not today. We've seen a lot of dampness in the outfield. So 3 runs in the over so far. Oh, that's a good ball here from Orlando Johnson, getting some bit of swing, left arm pacer, using a new ball. The ball in itself does a little bit, even without any funny action from the bowler.
Yes, definitely. Johnson is able to swing that ball, and today he's going to be getting help from the environment. The condition is right.
Might have been surprised, Ian, that, that's a lot of swing on that one. Zazai does well to work it into the onside. And they come back for a couple of runs, but you could see the swing in the ball. And Orlando Johnson, Ian, I've seen a lot of time left arm pacer. Probably might be better off bowling into the wind.
Well, today, you know, I think if he bowled into the wind or against the wind, he'll have a good day if he just pitched that ball at the right spot. You know, the condition is right, as I said.
So requirement 12 runs and over. They're up to 5. Afghans Zwanan. And another quality ball here. In fact, he's taken out the stumps. So that's the end of Zazai. A brilliant ball from Orlando Johnson is 5 for 1.
Definitely. That's his specialty, those Yorkers, you know, with that left arm coming over the wicket and hitting you with that in-swinger Yorker. You know, take a very good batsman to dug that one out. And Zazai really got the better of that one. You know, that one really got him. So the score is now 5 for 1, and we're still in the first over here at the BROWARD Stadium. So,
yeah, big strike here from Johnson. Always good to get wickets early, top order, and that's what fast bowler role is, really effective role to really send back or to clean up the top order, and allow the other bowlers to bowl into the middle to have a bowl at the middle batsman.
Definitely, as a fast bowler, especially with the new ball, you want to make early inroad into a team, and that will start bringing some nervousness on the bench. So that new batsman coming in, you know, got to come back and, you know, settle in. And at this point, they need runs, and there's not much time to settle in. So that's good going from Johnson. He had produced, I'd say, 2 good over two good Yorker in that over. One actually brought him a wicket.
So Hasmatullah Shaidi comes out to the middle. He's a top player. I've seen him here. Might have been 2016, and an Afghan team by the name of Al Masafi came and played into the final. And this man out in the middle, very diminutive left-hander. But he's up against a very tall run rate, almost 13 and over. That's another good ball from Johnson. So Johnson continues the good trend and over with just 5 runs in it. But more importantly, he picked up a wicket. It's 5 for 1.
Yeah, definitely. Johnson is doing exactly what the captain would have asked him to do this morning, to get the ball up there in the block hole, produce those balls and just let the ball do the work. And the batsman, they have to work hard with that type of bowling because he's really bowling spot on.
So we're still into the first over. Johnson has tasted success so far. And ball driven into the offside. No threat of a run. Good stop by the man running around from cover. It appears to be Jonathan Fu. And so that completes the first over. Successful one here for Florida Spartans. Successful one for Orlando Johnson. And the Afghans won on their batting a 5 for 1.
Yes, so very good first over there for the Spartans. 1 wicket down, only 5 runs on the board. You couldn't have asked for a better start than this. But just let's see what the Afghans have to do. And I know they're definitely going to be coming up with an answer to this.
So Samir Khan given the ball. And as a bowler, Ian, you might be quite pleased with the runs required and balls remaining. Good time for a bowler to come in and bowl under no pressure at all. And for the first time in a couple of days, we're beginning to see some bit of sunlight.
Definitely, and I'm happy to see the sun coming out. And to answer your question as a bowler, definitely having a run rate of basically 12 per over and having such a good start, it's a good point to really come and have the ball in your hand right here.
So Samir Khan, a bit of movement here from the side screen has been pushed to the right side, our right side. And if you're watching this broadcast, I want to say thank you for following us. Thank you for tuning in. The tournament has relatively just begun in terms of what has happened in yesterday. It was all washed out. But we're back. We're back with Cricket Lovely Cricket as Samir Khan will come into Bolton. Nawaz Khan, a couple of Khans here. And can't score. So Florida Spartans, not too sure if they won their game yesterday. They look a powerful team. They look a very diminutive lineup. And I would be surprised if they lost yesterday, Ian. So ball swung into the onside. Just a single. And,
yes.
those are the shots that Florida Spartans wouldn't mind coming, the ones and the twos.
Yes, so even though we didn't have any game here in the stadium, the Spartans was down there in Brian Piccolo where they actually won their first game. So they're coming in here on a high. So that's a good thing.
And they've made a good showing so far with a couple of wins in your group. Good chance you'll come out of that group. Over the years, this tournament has always been, you win a couple of games, good chance you could qualify. Cut away, finds the gap, couple of runs here on top. Shady turns and they come back. And a good looking shot from the left-hander, given some bit of width.
Yes, the ball was there for the shot and he placed it perfectly. Was able to get 2 runs in a normal condition. I think that would have run closer into the ropes or something. But anyway, he have 2 runs there behind him.
So very packed offside. This time he can't pierce the gap, but will get a single off. A bit of a fumble there. So Ian, we just, now the field will change over. I was just going to make the point, a very packed offside field. In fact, a packed offside, even the umpires was on the offside. So it looks like a ring of fielders there.
Yes, that's a good field placement right there once the bowler is able to bowl to the field.
So Masood Mohammed having a throw. And have you played cricket with or against Masood Mohammed? Isn't he one of the better fielders around still?
Definitely with Masous, I've played up to about 14 years with Masous, and I can tell you he's one of the best fielder we have here in South Florida. I heard you talking earlier. He covers the whole half side here in his circle.
I've seen Masood. I've been coming to the U.S. Open, and brace yourself, since 2010 or 2009. I've only missed one, and I've always been impressed with Masood Muhammad. Such a limited over player, 11 for 1. Quality leg spinner, and he does his own feeling all around the square. You've known that.
Definitely, Masous is one of South Florida best. He's a complete cricketer. He can bat, he can bowl, he can field, and definitely a good supporter to have as a captain. He leads great leadership. So, Masous, to have him in the outfield just on your team, I know, he'll be communicating to all the other guys because that's who he is.
Yeah, when Masood doesn't play, you're playing with 9 men, right?
Definitely. He's the John T. Rhodes.
And when he plays, you're playing with 14.
Definitely. He's the man to beat.
All right, another good ball here from Orlando Johnson. He continues, and something about left arm quick. If they get it right, such devastating. Are you a left-hander?
No, I'm a right arm bowler, but definitely I love and I enjoy watching a left arm seamer when they get it in the right spot, and Johnson is doing just that today.
So 11 for 1. Another full ball on, driven nicely down the ground. What a shot here from Shady, and it goes away for 4. What a shot from the left-hander. Ball pitched, a perfect ball here for Orlando Johnson. But look at the shot. Quality looking shot for 4.
Definitely. Quality shot there. I think Shahidi is kind of looking at Johnson bowling in that he's bowling those Yorkers and he's willing to step forward, and he just placed that perfectly straight down the ground, 4 runs.
Yeah, they'll need quite a few more of those. And this time beaten by a good ball, trying to perhaps go straight again. Ball tugged into the onside partially. 15 for 1. They're going at 6 and over. They require 14 runs and over almost from here. And so if you look at those numbers alone, you've got to say Florida Spartans are in front at the moment.
Yes.
No ball.
I'm so pleased with the bowling of Johnson right here. He's really taking it to the batsman. He's getting the ball in the right areas, and he's really putting on a good show here for his team. I would love to be the Spartans at this time. 2 overs, 16 runs.
Yes, and he will finish up his spell here. He's bowled 9 balls so far, but this is a free hit ball. Hashmatullah Shahidi on 8 will be the recipient, and he gets a free hit ball. Good bowling here from Johnson. He has learned the art pretty well, and that's to keep it full and fast. And so far, so good. Very effective so far.
Definitely. I want to say it's a good start for the Spartan this morning here in this first game inside of the stadium. And I also want to say a big thank you to Mark Qureshi for putting on such an event. He have put so much into the cricket. He not just put in from a financial standpoint, but he put his time and his energy even on the field. So he's a good cricketer, but he is the man behind the cricket here in South Florida.
Yes, 11 years in running, one of the premier franchise tournament in the U.S. It's in the air. Masood gets under it. He's not going to drop an easy catch like that, and a couple of wickets goes down. Nawaz Khan falls for 2, and Orlando Johnson's picked up both.
Definitely good bowling here from Johnson, and if you're Johnson, when that ball goes off in the air, you don't want to see it going to nobody else than the Masous that we were talking about. He's not going to let that one go. Not the easy dolly like that.
Yeah, so that's the... here we go. It's a full outside the off stump, and mistimed by Nawaz Khan. And it goes straight into the hands of Masood Muhammad, one of the better fielders around. And that's an easy dolly catch there for Masood Muhammad. 17 for 2. Number 10 comes out.
With 17 for 2 after 2.5 over, I say that the Afghans are in a bit of trouble at this point. They really got to have a batsman at the crease who is going to get the ball over the boundary. It's not going to be done in singles.
So brilliant sunshine here at the Central Broward Regional Park. We haven't seen that. We haven't seen the sun in for a long time, Ian, and it's come out in blazing glory here. If someone has just woken up and come to the park, what rain, what overcast you were talking about earlier on. So number 10, that's Mohib, the scamper. And in the end, a well-run single. So Mohib gets off the mark with one. Another successful over here for Orlando Johnson. Johnson finishes up 2 overs, no maiden, 2 for 12. Can't beat the bowling figures like that in a 10-over game.
Excellent bowling by Johnson there. You never want to ask for nothing else as a captain than that. 2 overs, very valuable at the top of the inning. And Johnson, he did come in and he delivered. So, good bowling by Johnson. And with the condition today, I am so pleased to be up here looking out and bringing you commentary. So wherever you're watching from across the world, watching on Mac TV, it's just a pleasure to be here and looking out and actually seeing the sun. Yesterday we had no game, but today here we are. Beautiful sunshine.
Yes, Ian, I left New York with real field temperature in the teens. It was freezing cold in New York, and I came here. It was a little bit dreary into this morning, and signs of rain. But we're back on track here. 18 for 2 as Samir Khan will continue. Still 101 to win from 42 balls. So the pressure on Afghan Swanan. It's 18 for 2 at the end of 3. An ambitious shot here from Mohib. Can't get far than the ring. And so a dot ball here for Samir Khan.
Yes, very good bowling by Khan. But as you can see, Mohib is trying to do a sweep reverse, because they seem not to be able to penetrate the infield. So, it's asking the batsman to do something different, and that's what you want to have as a bowler.
Yes, Samir Khan has bowled relatively tight. His first over went for 6, and we've seen a couple of dot balls already. And even now with a single here, this is good. This is good 10 overs bowling. You can't complain with one of your bowlers giving up a single. In addition to that, they still have in their arsenal Florida Scorpion. They still have Veerasamy Permal, Guyana first-class spinner, and also Gudakesh Moti, another left-arm orthodox spinner. So 2 top bowlers still haven't touched the ball yet, and 19 for 2 is on the cards. Oh, struck well. Couldn't find the man. In fact, it goes away. And a couple of bounces off the bat of Hashmatullah Shahidi. He picks up another boundary. It's 23 for 2.
Yes, so Shahidi seems to be in a go-go mood at this point. He realized what is happening, and he has to take it to the bowler, and he's just doing that right now. So I hope he continues.
So 5 off the over. Oh, it's in the air. Johnson comes in. Has he taken the catch?
Yeah, it looked like a clean catch there by Johnson. Wow, he's putting in some energy. Normally, Johnson doesn't do that well on outfield. He does well when the ball is in his hand, but not just coming at him. But
yeah, slight slice off the bat of Hashmatullah Shahidi. And a diving Orlando Johnson comes up with a good catch, just off the grass. And you look at the scorecards, 23 for 3. Afghan Swanan struggling here with still 96 to go from 37 balls, 7 wickets standing. What an effort here from Orlando Johnson.
yes, Orlando Johnson is involved in every wicket that fall already. He's in, getting 2 early wickets. He's here now, taking a very good catch there. He run in and dive at the end. Pretty good catch. Well going. Mr. Orlando Johnson.
So Khalid comes up next, 23 for 3. They're struggling here, the Afghan team. And still some ways to go, 96 to win from 37 balls. But out of those numbers there, Eon, you don't fancy 96 to come into play. Maybe 37 balls will be bowled.
Well, if we have a Shima in the cycle, last year I know he changed the game, so let's see.
So Samir Khan, ball lobbed up in the air, passes the keeper. And we'll wait and see. Khalid is the man off the mark, and so that completes over number 4. It's 24 for 3.
So at 24 for 3, I would say the Afghans are in a bit of trouble. So at this point, they're going to be requiring a lot of boundaries as they go forward, because the run rate is really climbing up the hill. And for this kind of cricket, T10, you got to be finding the boundary very frequent. And with that type of score, 118 on the board at 3 overs, 24, got a far way to go.
So one of two quality first-class spinner has been given the ball here. This is, it appears to be Veerasamy Permaul. He's played briefly at the West Indies level, Ian.
Well, a very good bowler, and we expect him to do nothing less than to get the ball in the right spot for his captain here today.
Yeah, he comes out of Berbice in Guyana, a county that has certainly produced some top quality cricketers, not only for Guyana but the West Indies.
Yes, my favorite there, Mr. Chandapal. I just like to see him bat, but Sarwan and all, they have some great cricketers there in Guyana.
So ball turned into the onside. Well, Chandrapal would have come out of a county called Demerara, and so is Sarwan. But Veerasamy Permaul, he comes from the county that would have produced the likes of Rohan Kanai, Alvin Kalicharan, Basil Butcher, who passed away just a couple of days ago.
No, that was a sad news, Whenever we lose any of our cricketers, we feel it wherever we are in the world, because we know they have come and they have given their all to the sports of cricket.
Yeah, Basil Butcher would have played at a time in West Indies middle order. Was really a middle order. The likes of Rohan Kanhai, Garfield Sobers. Might have been Everton Weeks.
Just to be inside of that team that showed the greatness there. That team, it was not an easy team to get into. I can tell you that.
So the guy in the first class, former West Indies leg spinner, continue his trade. He plies his trade here, 26 for 3. And a man who continues to play CPL cricket for the Guyana Amazon Warriors. Ball pulled into the onside. Only a single. And you get the feeling that the run rate has gone up to 17.25. So good bowling makes a skyrocketing run rate.
Definitely making life difficult for the batsman at this stage.
So shot here from Mohi. Man pulls it back. Prevent a boundary. They come back for 2. It's 29 for 3.
Good feeling there on the outfield, that looked like it had 4 written all over it, but the fielder down there is pretty fast, came across and stopped it. So only 2 runs.
So 29 for 3. And Permaul continues to bowl well. So that's the completion of over number 5.
Very good over there by Permaul, he pitched it just in the right spot, and the batsman is having a little difficulty getting him over the boundary.
So coming up next, if you're just following the feed and you really want to know when your favorite team will be playing, or any team that plays, well, up next will be the Faisalabad Falcons. They had an impressive day yesterday. And a local team, pretty much, the Atlanta Griffin. The Atlanta Griffin, I think, led by Timothy Surajbali. Is he leading that team this year?
Yes, he did. I think Timothy, they had a game yesterday. They lost their first game there up in Tradewin Park. So we'll see what they have today.
So Masood Mohammed comes in to have a bowl, with perhaps already some bowling work done. 30 for 3 is the cards. Oh, that's a big shot. Pierre! Oh, he grasped it. Well, it's not an easy catch, but still, all these in the world, he got under the ball, waited for it, but the ball just fell through, Ian.
I would expect Pierre to take that one. He has great hands, big hands, and he's a very good catcher, so I think he missed that one totally. That one went right through.
I hope he's not working at Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh.
The kick with a hole inside, so 31 for 3. Masood denied a wicket. And they scampered through for a single, but things are up against the Afghan Zwanan at the moment. Their required rate has now gone to almost 19 runs and over.
Well, good start by our bowler.
So ball played up towards the offside. They'll pick up a couple of runs. Masood Mohammed, the man in the attack. Mohi picks up 2.
So Masood started pretty good. The first ball could have been a wicket. That one was spilled there by Pierre down on the long off boundary. But nevertheless, he's still bowling his line.
Yeah, it's one of the ball heading down the wrong line here from Masood. And pulled away over square leg, deep over square leg, and it goes away for 4. So welcome boundary here for the Afghan team. And it's 38 for 3.
That was a long-awaited boundary right there. You know, they needed to break that spell because they need those boundaries, and that was a well-executed shot. You know, Masous just straight down the leg side, and he got dispatched down to the backward square boundary there for 4.
So 81 runs to win from 26 balls. So things are winding down here. And the Spartans will be quite happy with those numbers. Ball has eluded the keeper. Could be an inside edge. We'll wait and see. Bramble, the keeper. And so once there's no signal from the umpire, came off the bat. Couple of runs here.
That ball was such a good ball. It beats the batsman, beat the keeper. And the batsman able to get a single from that one. So good bowling again by Masous here.
Yeah, it's one of those edged shot, Ian, depending where you are. It's known as a French cut, but since we are not in France, and nobody is, as I recall it, nobody's French here. We may have to call it that's a Florida cut.
Yeah, that's a Florida cut. You know, whatever you can find, come down here in Florida, you find it. You know, my friends in New York this morning, they told me that the temperature was like down in the 20s. But
yeah,
come now at Florida, we have some sunshine here.
Well, it's only now you're having some sunshine, but 6 hours ago.
I want to keep it this way. I'm calling it.
Yeah, brilliant sunshine here at Central Broward Regional Park, a facility that has already hosted several T20 International. 3 or 4 years of the CPL coming here, couple of games. And of course, not too long ago, I was here in September, and we've done a couple of one international. So this ground is well and truly on as we welcome Ahmad Rana into the box, Ian. And ball turned into the onside in the meantime, so come back for a couple of runs. So I want to say welcome to Ahmad Rana.
Welcome.
Thank you, Leon and Lenny.
So Ahmad Rana, one of the best dressed commentator on the panel. I didn't get a memo that you were supposed to be well dressed for this job. All in the air, could be another wicket goes down here. Oh, he spills it. So fielder running around, had a long time to get around under the ball. And Rana, another catch goes down here for Florida Spartans. Is 44 for 3.
Yeah, even though the catch went down, but you see the score 44 for 3. They have under control everything, all the situation. A good ball, try to. So only one run. So Agwan is struggling over here. The required rate is very high, Lenny. 20 runs, 21.1 now. After 6.3, 45 for 3. So I was down there. I see Faisalabad Falcons. They are warming up. Atlanta Griffin are warming up. They're going to play the next game. A very good ball. A wide ball, okay. So this extra run added to the total. The score moved to 46 for 3. And you know the sun come out. So sunshine, Florida State.
Yes, anonymous as ball reverse struck into the offside. And so it's 46 for 3, 73 to win from 20 balls. And the way it's looking here, Florida Spartans. And you were talking to the owners?
Yes, the Falcons, the Faisalabad Falcons, after this ball.
No, earlier on, weren't you talking to the Florida Spartans men?
Yes.
You got a gift?
Yes, I got the gift. They give me a good cigar. And the Faisalabad Falcons, they give me the good book.
Yeah, you've been picking up a lot of gifts today, books and cigars.
Yeah, it seems like, I'm celebrating my birthday today, even though it's not my birthday.
And it's only day 2 of the tournament.
Yes, it's day 2 of the tournament, yes.
So 7 overs gone, 46 for 3. They're chasing a huge target here. Afghan Zwanan, they still require 73 from 18 balls. So Pressure on the Afghans one-on team, and Florida Spartans has done relatively well. They could go away winning 2 games in 2 days so far.
Yes, but I think everyone is happy to see the sun. And I think we're gonna have all the live coverage right here, Broward County Stadium, U.S. Open 2019.
So Moti has been given the ball, leg spinner, similar to Veerasamy Permal. And both Permal and Moti still part of the Guyana setup at the first class level. So pressure on Afghan Zwanan.
Yeah, pressure on Atrafi and Mohib.
Not a good delivery on this condition here from Moti. He's had a good knock when he batted. Got 16 valuable runs. Got them in quick time. And ball cut away towards the offside. Fielder comes around, restricting the batsman to only a single. So next game coming up is
Faisalabad Falcons versus Atlanta Griffin.
Yeah, the Griffin would want to get back into the thick of things. They lost yesterday, and the Falcons, they were able to win yesterday. So it's going to be a very interesting game. Griffin will be hoping that they put points on the table, and Falcons will be hoping that, hey, if you're going to beat someone, not us.
Yes.
So not much happening with this one here, as we see a lot of singles on the interior here. And Rana, once the ball is not crossing the ropes and once it's not going over here, no trouble here at all for Spartans.
Because it's too much wind out there, and if you try to hit the ball, the wind is a factor over here.
So they need 70 runs from 12 balls. 70 runs from 12 ball. That's the equation. And the way it's looking, the Florida Spartans could go 2 up in this series. They've a well put together team.
Yes.
By just scoring 118 runs. Rana, that was always going to be a tough for any opposing team unless you have quite a few. Andre Russell, Rizwan Chima.
Yes, or Jaskar Malhotra, or Kinar Lewis. 49 for 3 after 8 overs. Only 2 hours left. Seems like done and dusted from here.
Yeah, Masood Mohammed switches ends and he will come in place of Veerasamy Permal. And so 70 needed from 12 balls. 70 runs needed from 12 ball. Ball hammered into the onside.
Oh, the cameraman got safe. So they need a lot of 6s and a lot of 4s if they want to chase that total. Anything is possible. 11 balls left.
Khalid has picked up a 6 there. Ball well struck. And so 64 to win from 11 balls. Can they pull this off? It's highly unlikely, but nothing is impossible. And Masood, one of the top leg spinner, gets a ball that goes through to the keeper, Bramble.
Yeah, you notice that it's a little battles are happening in the middle between the bowler and the batsman. And a good comeback from Masood.
Oh, ball cut away. Good looking shot here from Khalid. And it beats the man up towards the cover area and he goes away for 4. So that's a good looking shot here from the Afghan player.
Yeah, but I think they're a little late. Because the required run rate is 40 runs per over now. But a good bowling overall from Spartans.
Yeah, it was to be quite fair, Rana, asking your batsman to score 17 runs and over was always going to be a toughie. The problem is, might have started with the bowlers conceding too much runs. 117 in a T10 game. You shouldn't lose a cricket match with that. So not a good ball here for Masood Mohammed. Masood has bowled 1.5, none for 21.
Yes. Lenny, I agree with you. Because 117 is a good score. I think the white ball
Yeah, rule number 25 in the rules and laws of cricket. Once the ball goes down the leg side and the batsman does not have a fair opportunity to score, the ball shall be called a wide. So out in the offside, and you get the sense that the Spartans team just going through the formality with the score 61 for 3, and so 58 to win from the last over.
Yeah, the game is done and dusted. But like you said, Aghwan has given too many runs, and it's not that easy to chase. 117, anything over 10 run and over is a very good score.
So some top talent coming up in the next game. The Falcons, Faisalabad Falcons, with the likes of Ashar Mehdi, Fahad Babar, Shahir Hussain. Roman Reis is in town. Najam Bashki, Junaid Siddiqui. This one is hoist into the onside. Permal has taken a catch. And the umpires will have to confirm whether he took it cleanly or he went for 6. In fact, it has been adjudged out. And so Khalid goes. And what a brilliant catch there from Veerasamy Permal. He pulled it perhaps in the air, well away from the rope.
Catches win you the matches. And it was a great catch right on the boundary line. You can see in the replay. And it's a well-judged catch. He knows where the boundary was. It's only a few inches away from the boundary.
Yeah, spectacular catch there from Veerasamy Permal. He has played at the international level and continues to do so at top level in the Caribbean. Number 13 walks to the middle.
Yes, so you talk about the Faisalabad Falcons versus Atlanta Griffin. Atlanta Griffin had Timothy Surajbali, Adam Khan, Akshay Prasad, Amit Khatri, Dwayne James, Kevin Wallace, Kyle Phillip, Ravi Samal, Raymond Banu, Bomal Shahzad, Tariq Hussain, and Gary Matruin.
Yeah, certainly it's gonna be a good game. So 67 on the board, 52 to win in 4 balls. Masood can't strike the stumps. And so the match winds down to 51 needed from 3 balls. 51 needed from 3 balls. How do you win a cricket match like that, Rana? Well, back in the days when you were small and I were small, we used to play you run until they find the ball sometimes. Are you hoping that the ball sticks up in one of those trees?
Yes, but I don't think there's any tree around here, Lenny. And I don't think the ball will stick in a tree.
Yeah, no tree around here, no high grass. You know, sometimes the balls get lost in the grass, and you run until it is found. Sometimes it takes days, and you've run 10 miles sometimes of runs. So final couple of balls coming up, and he's lost his wicket. So that's another one goes down. Matter of time, and Mohib goes for 27 and 69 for 5.
And that's see what Moti is doing. He knows the game is done and dusted. But I'm very happy. I think all the viewers are very happy all over the world because Mac TV is going live.
Yeah, and Rana, there's 1 ball remaining. There are 50 runs to get, and we see a new man coming out. When we were small, we came to a situation like that. The non-striker just goes down and faces that last ball because we know it's 50 off 1 ball. It's almost impossible, but going through the formalities, number 12 goes out, takes guards and wait just for 1 ball to get 50 runs.
Yes. So viewers, if you are joining us just now, welcome to Mac TV live coverage. US Open 2019, live from Broward County Stadium. ICC approved tournament at ICC approved stadium. India versus West Indies. We seen Bangladesh plays with West Indies. CPL, few matches happen over here, Lenny. And the next game are coming for Faisalabad Falcon versus Atlanta Griffin. So I hope you will join us again in few minutes after this match. But I want everyone of you to keep watching Mac TV. And if you are watching on Facebook, keep sharing the page on your personal pages so other people can watch as well.
So 1 ball to get 50 runs. Nurul Haq Malik Zai, the man on strike. A big shot into the onside. Simeon Pierre takes the catch. 69 for 6 on the stroke of the 60th ball. And the Spartans have won convincingly here. Rana, they won by some 48 runs.
Yes, and probably it will give them more confidence. And you can see shake hands between the players. And, 119 was a good total. And the Spartan, the 50 really helped him from Brambull. And he made only in 21 balls. So this is, it's T20. But, we are playing only 10 hours game each inning. So this is more like T10. And you can see the celebration of the last ball when from number 8. All right, so here's the update. The Spartan has won the game. And there's a good shake hand going on. We see the roller is coming out on the pitch. And, the ground man, the curator of and all the cameraman from Tessin Ahmad, Brandon Good, from Ronnie, and of course the head Rashid. They are doing an excellent job over here. It's not that easy to bring a live coverage matches from Florida, the USA. And what, Lenny, this is what I like about it. You can see all the players are shaking hands. Here's the scoreboard. So 69 for 6, except Mohib. Everyone, except for Mohib and Rafi, everyone couldn't go in double figures. Here's the bowling. Johnson took the 2 wickets, and of course the Moti took the 3 wickets, and Samir Khan took 1 wicket. So we're gonna take a short break now, and we're gonna be back for live coverage for Faisalabad Falcons versus Atlanta Griffin.
they will have to see it because we'll go up there, right? So this is the right side. I think you're here. I'm here. Okay. Okay, well, they may have to adjust. So you're over here, right?
Yeah, it's to the last.
Yeah, they may have to put some volume, but I don't want to. I don't know how the situation. They will figure it out. Or unless Fiddle brings that mic. He's looking for his phone?
Yeah, that's it. That's it, It was under the papers.
They're calling him on the phone, man. Oh, and I walk you like you're dead. Try your phone. For the game start now, them fellas had a fun. While all they walking out, them had a convert that fast. Show that before you start a play. Well, welcome to the toss for match number 2, and this is, of course, the first day of action here. Yesterday, all the games were washed out, and the good Lord has blessed us. Of course, Timmy Surajbali, who is next to me, the man who has scored 47 centuries in South Florida, they tell me he controls things around here. He probably spoke to the big man. So we're here at the toss, and he's here with the man from the Faisal Falcons, that's Arshad. Of course, Fizar Abid from CCUSA is here with me as well. And the big man in the umpiring world, Danny Khan. So Danny would now pass the coin along to my friend Timmy from the Atlanta Griffin. Heads is the call, and it comes up tails. So it comes up tails. Timmy, you have won the toss.
We're going to have a bat first.
And looking at the previous game here, of course, the ball is stopping. It's not coming through nicely. And well, now we have no weather wrong. But wouldn't you have liked to have batted a little later to allow this to dry out?
Looking at the previous game, you know, I saw the batting team posted a good total of almost 120. I think we have good spin bowling and stuff, and once we could keep on deteriorating for the next 10 overs, you know, our spin bowling will come in more into play in the game.
I know you're chomping at the bit to go out and have a bat because you've been very prolific in the domestic cricket here in South Florida.
Yeah, I've played on this wicket a lot of times, so hoping I can go out there and take that experience on the wicket and get a good score today.
Well, Arshad, you've lost the toss, but what would you have done had you won the toss?
Actually, I was looking to bowl first because of the behavior of the wicket for the first game. The ball is like stacking it, and like I would like to bat second because, you know, like wicket might be dry in the second inning. And like I played my first international on this very same ground, so I have a pretty good idea of this ground as well. We have good bowling attack with good batting support, so that is what my plan was, to, you know, like bowl first and restrict the this big guy with the less score. and hopefully it's going to be a good game.
Wonderful indeed. So the news down here from pitch side is that the Atlanta Griffin, they have won the toss and they've decided to take first strike.